Let's try this again. Yeah, hybrid. Seriously. So, plan. New plan. New plan just dropped. We're going to start from the beginning so that it's less jank. Hopefully. Our bitrate still bad. But we are going to just start from the beginning and push through. If it keeps being jank, I am not gonna pause. I'm just gonna play it through. So that is the new thoughts. So we're gonna start from the beginning just so we can have a clean run through. Also so that I can fix my mistake, because that honestly made me a little sad that I messed that up. Oh, we have to read again. Seattle, 2020. It's okay. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the Great War between races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be. And have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. It's still really funny. But still, it's a place and time where anything can happen. Take 2, hybrid. Take 2. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. And when humans live among them as driven as ever. The person didn't exist. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Yeah. Yeah, Howard, you get that. You'll get it. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories. And these are their stories. Ugh. The music, still really good. The art, really cute. I like the pixelized look of it. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. Here's a rug. Why don't we have a rug? Hybrid, we don't need a rug, trust. Oh my god, wait, also, I don't think I love the shadows walking past. There was a little because what they said, they just said elves and orcs, but they're definitely, that's a tiefling if I've ever seen one walking past. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Cat person? Also maybe a cat person. Hey Don, how's the night so far? It's calm as usual. We've got a slight problem though. Huh? What happened? I forget the technical name. Cat person. My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. There you go. Tabaxi, there you go. That's the one. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer, after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Everything's breaking. Time for everything to break. Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. Guess there's Neko, so it's an option. Yeah. I like how we only have 3 friends. Also, Tomodachi. Birthday, Freya. This is really cute art. 29th of January. Writer for the Evening Whispers. Talks about mundane things, art, and life in general. I hear Luna. Yeah, she's running around. It's fine. Georgie. June 1st. And we know nothing else about this man. Gala. Birthday. 13th of September. Oh, I guess this is what she has written, right? Okay. Never mind. How do I... There we go. Brew pad. She wants espresso. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Well, well, well. Hello, Sprinkles. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. I do really like these descriptions. Coffee! Coffee! Cafe latte. A caffeine boost dominated by milk. Cappuccino. Coffee, coffee, milk. Italian delight. Yeah. Dark chocolate. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. A warm and calming darkness. This is just a cup of chocolate. Espresso. Green tea latte. Green tea, milk, milk. Both sweet and savory with a hint of bitterness for the heart. Alright, she wants triple shot. So, coffee, coffee, coffee. Dude, I had 2 cups plus a double shot at work. That's crazy. Thank you for the bit, Sprinkles. Thank you, I appreciate it. 1 cup of triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. I used to have a coffee scented candle at one point in my life. Exactly what I needed. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing great. It's a great night. We're playing Coffee Talk. We're making coffee and talking to people. Can you later be later? I'm making something else. Or do you have to unlock them? I think we have to unlock them. I am unsure. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know? But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job. You know who you're going to meet. Yeah. In case things go awry. Before I go to work. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Hybrid. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they're also the biggest book publisher in the country. I love caffeine. I love staring at the sun. So, when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So, naturally, I pitched my book idea. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So, how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories, so he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Yeah. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. Yeah, accurate. Friends, how do we get along? They wait till the very last minute. Yeah, Freya, you really, you need to get going on this. A whole novel? So, 0? In a month? Yeah. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. I'm sorry, writing an entire novel in 2 weeks is insanity. That's crazy. Oh, Freya. Oh, Freya. My sweet summer child, Freya. Sounds like a plan. Ask George Hard. Brother, if you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. Is that even possible? I guess so if you're, like, insane about it. But she's spending her night in a coffee shop, so I don't know how locked in Freya is. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. She doesn't even know what she's writing about. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know? She ain't locking in. Absolutely not. Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming in. This is insane. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. Oh, here we go. She's so cute. She's so cute. I'm not planning to be awake all night. So, definitely no coffee. Me, I'm the boyfriend. Alright, Sprinkles. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in, please. So that's gonna be the dark chocolate. So it's just... you're just drinking chocolate. I don't know how to tell you this. Oh, it's so bitter. Oh, wait. I thought this was... I guess it's dark chocolate. So yeah, it is gonna be bitter. There you go. Here you go, girly pop. 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. Her phone has little devil horns on it. Guys. Little devil horns on it. So cute. Also, why are we letting people smoke inside the coffee shop? I have problems with this. Different taste buds? No. I'm good with the dark chocolate. That's good. I'm fine with that. So you're waiting on your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in 1 night. She can do whatever she wants. It's midnight coffee. It's different rules. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only coffee shop that's still open past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having the coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yep, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. I'll go to midnight coffee shop. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. Dawn here is damn rich. That's the secret. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it. Dawn can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll still have a weird, quiet spot to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. So, not many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up. Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. A writer, yeah. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then are you here to write a new piece? I should be, but I don't even know what to write about. That bell is loud. Tell me if it's too loud, guys. Welcome. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with these fine folk here. Sounds good? Alright, cool. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of an order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Bell is fine, okay. It's just loud for me then. Do you have any preference, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake, with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on top. Cappuccino. Cappuccino? No. I'm scrolling up. Coffee, coffee, milk. Coffee, coffee, milk. Thriving. I am a barista. Do I get to actually... Guys! Oh my god. Y'all. I don't know what we're making. Hey. Invert. What does this mean? I can just spin it? This is great. I can try to go for devil horns. Yeah, and now it's your girlfriend. I made your girlfriend. There's somebody trying to make latte art. This is great. Here's your order. Is this what you call latte art? Fuck you. That's cute. I hate this man. Perfect. Anyway, I was distracted by some work, plus there's the rain. It's okay, Baileys. Baileys? Bales? Baileys? Baileys. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah? I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baileys. Your name is a multiple? I don't understand that because you're gonna drink it anyway. Yeah, fair. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Your name is Lua? Little Bailey's. It's like a last name. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Dawn. Lua. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? Bro's a fucking Irish cream. Yeah. What kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures. Oh my god, caricatures. An infographic. Oh my god, infographic for the paper. Or like he's enough. Yeah! I assume you were in contact with Steve? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. Caricatures. I hate that. Someone get rid of that word. It's done. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skill, though. Archa doesn't mean to. Yeah. Why are you giving me definitions, hybrid? Okay. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyways, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So, I'll leave you two in the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at a table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. Oh, she's losing her mind. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Oh. She's not getting that book done. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, here is good. Okay then. So, how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Also, it's a program. Oh, that's cool. I also love to think that like they're the only people in this coffee shop. I don't have that many things to clean. Am I just like standing here just like wiping like a counter like in those like noir films, like the bartenders that are just standing there like cleaning the same spot over and over again? Just listening. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. You are. Oh, good. I thought your boss was always happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is, but today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that wouldn't help me a bit. You should make a meme about her. And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it. You should ask Dawn here how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? Kick them out, man. I don't know. The ones you don't need your fist to take care of. I do have my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. In Portuguese, lua means moon. That's cute. Yeah, close to Luna. Now, that's one good lesson to learn for the day. Your phone's going off. What is it? Your parents? Yes. So you've talked to them? I did. It didn't end well? No. What did they say? A lot. Very helpful. They won't give us a chance at all. Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still. No, Freya's in the corner. Freya's in the corner, Sprinkles. You don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume. Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures. About our immortality. About how even if I outlive you... What? Nothing. About how if you outlive me, no other elves would want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus. She's a succubus! Oh god, it's Freerin again. That's exactly what they said. So this is it then. The end of our relationship. A succubus! That's what I'm saying! So we know that there's succubus, or succubi now, I guess. So that's one thing they didn't say, because okay, we have elves, humans, orcs, now succubi, and dwarves. The end of our relationship. It doesn't have to be. You know our families will never agree. We can just continue like this. Oh, hey, succubus, yeah. What do you mean? They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been, without them knowing. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. Oh. What are... Oh, we're talking about cat girls? Alright. Look, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. Hi, Cabot. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lua, wait. And she's gone. Called Neko Sushi? What? I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. Back to working. Alright, Kevin. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea latte? I'll take one. Let me just Google this really quick. Green tea milk. Do you want latte art on it? He didn't say he wanted it. I'm just gonna give him the latte. Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thank you for this. Yeah. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. But I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Man, out of all people in the world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can if you try hard enough. At least that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now and probably drink myself under until the sun rises. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. Hey Freya, is that inspiration? Why do you look so worried? Don't look at me like that, Freya. Freya, don't look at me like that. Freya. You were listening from the corner? Yes. She looks so sad. Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm gonna close up the shop after this. She found inspiration, maybe. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Love story of an elf and a succubus, I know. Okay, you have a good night then. You too. Oof. Cappuccino. Italians are light. Yeah. I hate English. Why do we hate English? I guess this is the next day, probably. Yeah, Wednesday, September 23rd, 2020. Alright, next day. We got through a day, guys! We got through a whole day. You're eating? Hell yeah. Oh, the evening whispers. Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Huh. Seattle grocery distribution problems harm local restaurants. Fire plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. Interesting. Start the day. We start a day with a coffee? We start a day with newspaper and Hey, don't slam my front door. Hey, Freya, you motherfucker, stop slamming my front door. Ice and fire, yeah. Good evening. Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. She literally busted down my door for this. Is it one of your impulsive temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay, okay. Just tell me, what are you going to write about? This coffee shop. Okay, wait a minute. I don't... What? I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know? Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knife Walker, novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. Alright, Freya. There's a lot of sass in this house. We can't have all this sass in this house. That's already very different, you know? You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about the coffee shop, right? The only one allowed to be said. Exactly. No, you can't. Although, you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. She looks so hurt. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. You had a perfectly good story yesterday. Georgie, you're my friend. Not here. We have new friends! Guys, Lua. 2nd of October. She's so cute. Your Honor. What is the... Ist on passage to vacation. Guys, what the fuck does this say? Someone figure that out. Someone get on that. Bailey's. Of course this is his fucking photo. Of course this is his photo. He has a ugh. August 10th. Freelance designer, #1 pumpkin spice fan. Oh my god. So my self-summary, freelance designer, museum and art gallery frequenter, art school graduate, will draw and design for food and shelter. Alright, he's a little funny. Guys, he's got some jokes. Do we have anything more on you? No. Okay. Anywho, Georgie. Your birthday is June 1st, and that's all I know about you, and that you're a police officer. What a guy. Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Don, no need for that to be that formal with me. We're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. You are as stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea. I'm out of tea. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Sweet. Okay, what did we have now? Wait. So we have, that looks like ginger and then sugar. So what, he just wants espresso? Espresso and coffee are different. I have a problem with this. Okay, fine. He wants... Wait. Reset. Coffee, he wants... Yeah, that is ginger. He wants a little bit of sweet. Okay. Yeah. Why is he looking at me like that? Here. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. It's literally coffee and honey. What are you talking about? By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old pop here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. And the one and only espresso. Do you want one shot? I'm gonna do her 3 shot because that's what she did last time. I like how they're all chill with each other. I guess that's what happens when you live in like an area where it's like there's only one thing. Like this coffee shop is the only coffee shop that's open at night. A starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. Good. This is perfect. So, how's everything going at the paper, Miss Freya? As usual. No, Riz! What do you mean? Awful. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Folks, seriously. Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her working hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls. I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. And I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, as Dawn said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet, but my novel is going to be published by our parent company. Anyway, so technically I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out, though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. Hey, you do it all the time too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to, but still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. Georgie is a real. He's got jokes. He's got jokes. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during working hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any idea of what you're gonna write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officer who loves to take breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near their post. Poor Georgie. I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment, or are you making fun of me? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? You slammed my door! Don is probably worried about losing customers due to breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using their real names. And I'll dramatize most things I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. Come on. Nope. No, no, no. You've helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block? I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. What? Really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker, the one who's always playing his guitar, always got a rose with him. Oh yeah, that guy. Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is, I don't know. It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the paper. I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has become some sort of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair. Oh, come on! I was so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career's going downhill. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Ugh. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. Rhea, don't be sad. Exactly. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I've spent a lot of my time here, I guess. And then there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional forms countless times before, but it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her coworkers or clients? Helping her friends sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. Okay then. See you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Jordy. Later. Away he goes. Bye, Jordy. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. Good guy, he is. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Ooh, you're just the best, Dawn. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. I like that or just told me to dehydrate. Okay, I guess I'm not drinking water. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone's coming. 2 people! You're Mr. Gala. You have cats. Oh, now I'm back to neutral hydration. Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Dawn. Can we sit here? Sure thing, sir. Who are you? You look like a vampire. This is the place you recommended? You don't like it? You don't like my coffee shop? Duff a vamp fully. Look at the popped collar, the claws, the eyes. It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA. He's from LA, that's why. But Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. How much ginger? Coffee and ginger. Do you want a latte? I'm just gonna give you coffee and ginger. Why are we putting ginger in your coffee? Your order's ready, sir. Thank you. Okay. How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be to your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. I don't think you want what he's having, but I'll do it anyways. You're gonna immediately ask for something different. I didn't serve the wrong. Here's your order. I'm pretty sure this is not what he ordered. Oh, let me correct that. Never mind. That's literally what he ordered! Guys. Am I crazy? I'm sorry for the mistake. Wait, what are you saying I messed up? You said 1 coffee, 2 gingers is what you gave. Oh. Then you made the vampire 2 coffee. No, that's what I made. That's what I made him. I made him coffee, ginger, coffee. I did the same thing. Coffee, ginger, coffee. I hate this man. Coffee, ginger. That's it. Back from the top. Oh, she has a self-summary in here now. Journalist and short story writer, you can read my surreal and weird short stories at the Evening Whispers. Idolize and aspire to be someone like Gail Nateman or Maracuya. That's great. I don't have any info on Gala yet. Born and raised in Seattle. Lactose intolerant. Okay, whatever. Anyways, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years, though. Yeah, things change a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop, I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, Mr. Hyde. Guys, his name's fucking Hyde. Alright. Hyde, my name is Hyde. From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other a long time, I assume? You could say that. Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. He's a werewolf. Vampire and werewolf, they're best friends. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. Ow. Ow, besties. So when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about the 1860s? They're just looking at each other. No, we met in the 1960s. We're old by some races' standards, but not that old. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Ah, such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Nothing. I was just wondering, will history repeat itself? Damn. I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about the newfound virus going viral, the hospital has been extremely crowded. Is the virus that dangerous? No one's sure about that, but most people who come in are just, I don't want to use this word, but they're just paranoid. You're still doing the same job in the same hospital? What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell illegal blood at your hospital? I like how the vampire's phone is bright yellow. Yes, Sprinkles? They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order through that blood marketplace app. Are you talking about Bloodlast? Uh-huh. Did I do anything cool with it? Not really. I didn't do much today. I cleaned my whole room and then I did some, what else did I do? Posted stuff. You know, the things. Yeah, so we have a vampire and a werewolf here, hybrid. Blood gets their supply from the hospital? They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with a lot of sales promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah, how's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking, but going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain, but basically some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns. Does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good? If mixed with other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers. And turn off others. Fair point? Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood. Although some do try experimenting with other things. Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not so legal substances. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Hydrate, alright. Ugh. Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly furry. What? Found a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Fury? Ah, see? Too many R's. Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market? I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find, and sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do... Why? Kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. What kind of kinky? Like BDSM? That only happens in porn. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know? It's hybrid. Hey, a friend told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common. But normally we stick to vanilla stuff. Am I wrong, brother? Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the Fury. Exactly. So, continuing with your story, how far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know is it involves ginger, and probably something lightly caffeinated, like tea, maybe. You better write that down. You won't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today, but next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. This took a different direction than I was expecting, yeah. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. Bro's on his phone. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital. I think I'll go back now as well. We can share a cab. Alright. Thank you for the drink. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. So, I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. And where's Freya sitting right next to him? Hey, Freya. Hey. Hey. Are you done with your writing for tonight? Kinda. Those two guys kind of reminds me of this video I saw online. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? What video did you think I was talking about? You know. Oh, never mind. I was just joking. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was a pretty interesting and productive night, but now I need to get some sleep. Yes, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume? Oh, don't you worry. I will be here tomorrow. Night-night. Be careful on your way back. Ugh. So we can add honey and ginger. Lemony Snippet. A fortune tale in a cup? What? That looks so cute. What is it? It looks like a latte. It might just be That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a than commuting as in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? I'm sorry. What kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No, milk and nothing else. Alright, that I can do. Only milk. It also looks like we have lemon now. Oh, it's gonna be milk with lemon and honey is what the other thing is gonna be. Yeah, she does. Fresh milk for the lady with the pretty smile. Oh my god. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It's really good. It's literally hot milk. You're welcome. It's literally just milk. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? Okay, so you can say that, but I can't say she's pretty. Literally. I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. So I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't? Oh my, are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you're in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. Oh my god, she's mean. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? Guys, she's so mean. Why are we laughing? She's not that great for business now. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Oh my god. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So, what do you want to order? The usual. Alright, she just wants her espresso. Dude, I don't know why she's going after Freya like that. Motherfucker, god damn. She's so mean. Your espresso is ready. Dude, the side eye. As good as usual. Glad you liked it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated? And started her solo career? Hi, Rebel. You're mean to me. Uh-huh, you're almost as mean as Rachel. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Do I want to see something cool? I love seeing something cool. What's cool? Drinking milk. I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. You got your emotes! Hell yeah, Rebel! Hell yeah, he got his things, guys! To drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked. No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks problem. I had a fight with my father, and so here I am. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? No, you don't need to thank me, Rebel. My god, you did that all on your own, bud. You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Oh my god, Rebel. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I'm taking the thanks. Thank you. My gosh. And he calls me a loser. Alright. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad... Well, we got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. Poor Neko Mimi. Poor Rachel. Another person? Oh, it's Georgie. Never mind. Good evening, Dawn. Hey, Georgie. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Dawn, it's Papa tonight. Yes, officer. I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Green tea, lemon, honey. Get you a hype train record right now, brother. You could do that. Serve. Is my character dead? Oh my gosh. You think my character might be a dude? My character's not a dude. Oh my gosh. Sprinkles, thank you so much. I appreciate it. What did we say? Did I miss something? Your special drink is ready. Alright. Well. What do we have here? There you go, 2, 3. Oh my god. Yeah, my in-game one. Yeah, I can't see the full chat. I don't know. I'm so scared. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh my god. John, what the fuck are you guys? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much. You guys are crazy. You don't need to do that. Oh my god. I don't know. No, that's a hype train. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my god. That's crazy. Chugga. That's insane. I don't think Don has enough followers. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. Do we do level 6? No. Y'all calm down. Calm down. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Oh my god. What did Georgie want? Don't tell me what to do. I'm not. I don't. Oh my god. Stop to Iron Mouse. Rebel, what the fuck? Oh my god. One, that's really funny. Two, you gotta stop. Oh my god. Imagine a cameo? Yeah. let me get Iron Mouse in here real quick, guys. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, Sprinkles, stop, no! Guys! Oh my god, hybrid! What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh my god. Emiru! Oh my... Guys. Oh my god. You guys are the best. Oh my god. I love you guys so much. What the fuck? I hope Cases sees it. Oh my god. I feel like I can't go back to the game. I feel like I have to wait for the notifications to stop. The flowers. Oh my god. What the fuck, you guys? You're crazy. You gonna cry? No. I'm not gonna cry. You're gonna cry. No, I do appreciate you guys so much for coming and hanging out and all the support you guys give me, though. Genuinely, I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. Ugh. Alright. Yeah. No, the community is amazing, honestly. What's up, Rebel? What more? You can't... What am I guessing? I'm bad at guessing. Jordy's line kind of fits. What do we have here? That's what- Rebel! Oh my god. What the fuck? Stop. And Sprinkles. Oh my god. It's a crispy. Oh my god. Before they were dating? Yeah. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. Actually insane. But I know. Level 7's insane. Oh my god. What the hell, you guys? I'm screenshotting this. Oh my god. Why are- John, stop! John, stop it! You'll get more emo slots. Yes. Oh my god. Alright. Well, I guess I am putting in that commission tomorrow. Oh my god. Alright. What the fuck, you guys? I demand a specific emote? I mean, yeah, what emote do you want? Well, what are we demanding? Ugh. What do we have here? You'll DM me? Alright. You do that. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much, genuinely. Again, it means so much to me. You go eat. Service still going when I get back. It's animated? Alright. I'll take a look at it then. Oh my gosh. Yeah, go eat food, hybrid. Get out of here. Go take care of yourselves. Drink water. Stretch. Do all your things. Ugh. It's my special cough syrup. It is. What do you call it? Cough syrup? You should have Don holding some trash. You know what? Yeah. We'll get that done. Because it would be really funny. Cough syrup? Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Excellent. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. Damn. Damn! This is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me, tell me. Son, I've been supportive friend. I can disappear again. Alright, Rebel. You go do your things. You sure you want to hear it? Yes. The scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Oh my gosh. Oh. The Riz. Damn. Apparently not. Damn, crazy. Seriously. Yeah, today's payday. And I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, and the labor union protest, everything is fine, though. How can you say it's fine? We got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Why, hello there. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. No, come back! I loved her! Damn it! She's gone! Through my fingers! Like the sands of time! Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that here when you're writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. What were you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I don't really have anywhere else to go, and this place looked cozy. I see. So basically you wanted to go to a bar, but you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter around her age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here. But everything's gonna be okay. Oh my gosh. You can forget all your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He is a cop! That's exactly his job. One second, let me, there you go. All right. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Jordy? Of course, this is the safest place around here. I need this to stop being in my way. There it goes. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What a guy. What a dude. What? Don't look at me that way. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes in public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? You should know! You're a father yourself! I love Freya being so upset about this. Oh. Right. Guys. You know I can hear you, right? Really? Say, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Brother. Anyway, Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. He's laughing. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true? I've fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, I learn something about them. You know what? I've got one last piece of chaos. No more chaos. No more chaos. And they learn something about me as well. Just calm coffee game. As long as we don't have leave things unresolved, an argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Oh, gosh. Tonight was just one amongst countless others. He wasn't like this before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before my mom passed away. What happens after each fight? Nothing. We just don't talk about it until another fight starts. What? No. No. Bad rebel, no. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy. But you gotta understand each other better. As much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments, but your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. It's such a funny song though, bro. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. I know what song it is. Wait a second. You said this happens a lot? But why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait. Maybe it's because I'm the one who always ran away. Using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. You both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. I kind of understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also... Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say I'm an adult. Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel. And try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this. Like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Jordy. Of course I am. So, where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town. Oh, that's quite far. You're still gonna drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Dawn. And Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Dawn. Ugh, it's literally called Neko Town. Yeah. Another Irish drinking son, brother. And there they went. Yes. You can stay longer if you want. Neko Nation. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadline. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows? Maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know. I might end up on the chopping block. Ugh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably come back tomorrow. The door's always open for you. I bet it is. Okay, take care. Be careful on your way home. Okay, another day done. John Dubrick. Ginger presides over the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup. Originally from Indonesia. Huh. Alright, you wanted a song. I will put that on before I go into the next day. I have to launch my music. And you all have to sit in silence while I do it. Just this one. Alright. And let me make sure it's on. It should be on. I hate it here. I can't believe you. Hopefully Bailey shows up. I don't want Bailey to show up. I hate Bailey. Alright. I miss Lua. I miss Lua too. Friday, September 25th, 2020. I do want Lua to come back in. Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning illegal Fury sedative. The Orcish Workers Union in talks with their government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. They're really just using his name. Yeah. I don't like Bailey. It's okay though. I don't have to like him. Oh! You're back! Mr. Hyde! Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala's coming. After his shift. It's pretty empty here. You're our first customer tonight. Hydrate, I'll do that. Okay, now they're just drowning me. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit strange that you say our. When obviously there's only you here. Oh. I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? Do you have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't. Come on, did you think I was serious? Where's the Aru? He's coming later. Oh. No. Give me a ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Very warm, bitter, ginger green tea. Okay. Well, ginger green tea, very warm, very bitter. Ginger makes it more warm. All right, very warm and very bitter. More ginger than anything else. There you go. Your drink is ready. Let's see. Good? Good! Yes! Good. Glad you liked it. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, ask away. You said you're here for work. Yes. For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Something as honorable as that. Then, are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about? I'm not a criminal. Wait, huh? In case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job, per se, but definitely not an honorable as working in a hospital. Then what is it? Guess. Do you travel a lot? More or less. You befriended a startup founder, so I assume you either have your own startup or you work in some kind of investment agency. Huh. I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he's just a friend. Then, what do you do? Am I free of this? Yes. I've had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while, so right now I'm a model. He's a model? I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure, so I guess it makes sense. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products? No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's, but we don't have those annoying pointy ears, which makes us basically a bunch of good-looking living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age? Isn't that false advertising? Don't be naive. Truth is matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just for framing the truth. I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow. It's a long time, bud. Oh, hey, Freya. Good evening. Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person, if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here. You bet. You could say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey. You look very happy. Any special occasion? Nah, nothing. This is my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about? 60% with Freya? That's crazy. What were we talking? We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. And he's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit, 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison is the clothing brand I work with. This is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually, I work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay. But I'm stuck and in need of a warm drink. So, brew me something, please? Coffee? Nah. I need to take it slow tonight. Make me something warm and sweet without coffee. Warm and sweet without coffee. I mean... warm and sweet without coffee. Tea is not coffee. Tea is not coffee. Warm and sweet without coffee. We can make it a latte. No. Okay. No latte. Yeah, but the chocolate wasn't warm and sweet. Warm and sweet. You're saying chocolate? Chocolate's more bitter, though. Not coffee, warm and sweet. I think it has to be tea with honey. Just double the honey, because milk doesn't do anything. Yeah, we'll just go tea with extra honey and see if it's warm enough. It's only halfway warm, though, but there was nothing else I could get it up with. Here you go. A warm, sweet drink ready. Nice. A perfect drink to end a day. Glad you liked it. W, for sure. I love Hyde. Hyde's really nice. Yeah. So you're a writer? Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers, but I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait until she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. I like, how did you like that bottle in IRL chat? Oh, the bottle? It's really funny. It's really funny. So far, I have liked everyone but Bailey. Yeah, I just think Bailey was kind of like a plain character, but I get that he goes together with Lua, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life. So, not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life. You left off competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Sounds a bit racist. That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyways. Discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other races? Difference in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for anyways. Ugh, okay. Painting the what ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed. Aw, thank you. Werewolf boy? No. Heels? Yeah, Lua. Hi everyone, I love her. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. We were just talking about you. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. He's so bad at talking to people, I fear. Are you by yourself? Yeah, I just finished a meeting. I needed an escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey coming? Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, it's nothing, sorry. And a cup of green tea latte, please. Green tea latte. I don't remember. Did they specify that was oh, cough syrup's in here now. Yeah, green tea milk. That's what I thought. Can't wait for it. Yeah, definitely just like this. Peace, alien. Hello. I tried. I don't know what I tried. Your green tea latte is ready. Thank you. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. I think cough syrup goes in the macchiato. What are you yapping about? Oh yeah, welcome in, Peace. Welcome in. Like, this drink feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. Hey, Sprinkles, what's up? That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. I know, that's something I need to get, Sprinkles. I'm gonna, that's a tomorrow, commission problem. I have a list. I have a list of things that I need to get. By the way, about Bailey's, has he visited this place again after our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Ooh. Oof. Bailey's is... or was... I don't know. My boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. I'm gonna let this happen. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf. The usual racial problems then. Who's on Discord? Yeah. Psst, show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up with the questions you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear that I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years. So, you've been together for 10 years as a couple? And he suggested that both of you should just go on as usual? I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years... that was without the familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him? Yes. He wants to marry you, even if he has to leave his family. Yes. Problem solved then? Dude, Freya's losing her mind. Freya's losing it. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him. Make a family of your own. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. She's still in the middle. It's fucking hilarious. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risk when you started dating him? Yes? No? Maybe a little bit? We didn't think it would get this far. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace. Old man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's? I love him, of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish. Because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's the first time he didn't check his phone when it was going off. That's difficult. So, you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know? Hyde is locked in, yeah. Some are. Not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No. They always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices, and you chose which one is the best for you. Pretty simple. Damn. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away, but thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. Oh my god. I will. Bye. Oof, 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 oof. Yeah. Well, I think it's more so that she would be completely cut off from her family if she marries him. And, like, he's okay with doing that and she isn't. And she just doesn't know where her priorities lie. Well and truly. Yeah. She needs to decide if she wants to build a new family or not. You were super harsh, old man. But you agree with me, don't you? Well... yeah. You didn't have to say it so harshly, you know? What are you doing, cat? What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Yeah. Luna, yeah. Oh, there he is. Our guy! Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. I love Hyde so much. Harshly. To someone that needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. He's like, pause. Let me order a drink. Then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple of days ago. The one with ginger and caffeine? Yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it is? Sure. Should I try mixing the ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last one might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. You'll know when you get it right? Okay, so tea, ginger. Honestly, if it's calming, I want to say honey, but it's a very, like, warm and bitter, so adding lemon makes it more cool and bitter. Adding this adds sweet. Milk adds cool. It could just be a latte. Tea latte and lemon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, this is like the general combo normally, I fear. Freshly juiced lemons too? Damn. Here's your drink, sir. Here you go. There's a lemon in it. Do you like it? I'm 100% sure this is not the remedy I would need. Let me try brewing another one. It's okay. No one lets me retry. I'm more interested in the story anyways. So, tell me what happened. She's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl. Oh, we're just telling him everything that happened. Okay. Do they have Josh wine on the menu? No, there's no wine. We're a coffee. Coffee! It's coffee! Get with the program. And that's about it. Hyde. Oh, Hyde. You never change, do you? No. Oh. Both of you are going to judge me for being honest now. Dude, honesty is good and all, but, you know, try not to be a dick. Listen to her hide. She's got a good point. Ugh. Not you too. I was a bit surprised, though. Usually, you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. People are starting to wake up. Yeah. Josh. You do know me. We've been friends for years. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today. You may be right. But there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyways, I've got to go. So soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take care on your way, Miss Freya. Sleep tight. See you guys. Interesting. What is in your drink, dude? Yeah, I might not have the ingredients. I am still missing a few. Are we all just gonna sit here in silence? No, okay, thank God. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was something, indeed. You said something about being my friend for years? Yes, why? Do you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met? What do you mean? Their phone cases match each other. Forget it. It's late anyways. I need to get back. Huh? Alright, done. Thanks for the evening. The pleasure was mine. Bye. Away he goes. Swishing his stupid cape thing. What a man. What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day? Sure. Do I get to make another one? Do I get another try? I don't! What the hell is this? STMJ, warm booster made of susu milk, your egg, and honey, and ginger. From Indonesia. 4 ingredients? I don't even have 4 ingredients, man. I'm poor like that. I don't have all that. Oh, also I just realized the moon cycle is moon cycling. September 26, 2020. Atlantic countries plead for land folk to send help instead of trash. Opinion. Who watches The Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are best creatures on Earth. Research has proven. Yes. Good, 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 good. You hear that, cat? You hear that, Luna? Best creature. Welcome. Oh. Oh. Welcome. He makes little robot noises. Hello there. Oh my god, I love him. Good evening. Good evening, sir? The usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? I'm sorry. This is... I love him. Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Boston accent. Started. Yeah. Oh yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you... Oh my god. Look at him. He's doing the thing. Look at him. I love him. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyways. Oh. What do you mean? It is alright. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same place in this coffee shop. Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we would like to order anything. Anything? Anything. I love them. It's Cosmo. Cosmo. Yeah, so we learned how to make a cough drop. I mean, the other one was just... I want to see if... Well, actually, no. Reset. I want to see if I can get whatever this one was. Egg prices are outrageous. They're not even that bad. Latte art. I know! I love him. It's like his face. Alright, I'm gonna stop playing with this. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking? Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Oh my god. Okay, let us drink this. Yep. Yes? Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir? Yes? Why did you put your finger in the drink? That's a very strange question. Alright. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh, yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Okay. Usually what? Polypropylene drink apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. Straw? Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered. And it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Okay. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendage into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthling's decision-making process. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hand on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from, sir? Far. Okay. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female. And then, breed. So you came from a faraway place to find a date. Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does not have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. All of the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good. Oh. Not good. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interactions on Earth. Although, the success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? I never heard about... Wait. Are you talking about a dating app? This system uses a fire symbol as their sign. You are talking about a dating app. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, Bros on Tinder, yep. It requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume? Most of them started communication with very big letters on the communication platform, and they said words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. But you said most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad? Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear. But some did? Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database. And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places? Yes. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone? Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time? You're right about that. That's... You're here! Good evening, miss. You're back. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Coffee milk. Can I? Yeah, there you go. You're welcome. Your order's ready, miss. Let's see. It's a good cup of coffee. But this is not the that is the latte! That's what a cafe latte is! Oh, I'm sorry. Let me fix that for you. It's okay. I don't mind. I'm just gonna feed everyone the wrong coffee at this point. I don't actually care anymore. You here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Don't look at her. Stop looking at her. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Okay. Excuse us. Yes? Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes. I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting for someone from this app, and she is an orc, just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But is your name... Oh my god, what? Urukai 69. You're high. Oh my god. Hello. I am good. How are you doing? Wow, keeper. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. Doing a little finger. So, you have not answered our question. Tired fair. Are you Yukai 69? No. My name is Myrtle, and I never use Yukai 69 anywhere. I don't know how to say that username. Oh. You really are not her. This poor little space dude. Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something? But we don't have any friends on Earth. That's the saddest sentence I think I've ever... Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? I know, poor little space boy. Someone call Cosmo. Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search result, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Fucking Star Trek. Oh my god. Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to the local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. He is learning. I love him. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it according to the application. I'm gonna cry over this stupid little alien. Oh my god. Did she reply? No. Oh my god. Ouch. If she didn't reply, I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are a pretty objective people, but somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This happened before? Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but it might be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed? The most complicated strategies, in fact. Your kind never ceases to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Dawn. Thank you for your time, Dawn. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called norm, by the way. The, breeding norms. Although you can also use strategy as the keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Take care on your way. What a guy. What a person. Another person? Oh boy, who the hell was that? Close your eyes. Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Micah the dog? Oh my god. A date from a dating app. I should have been here. What does our date look like? The date didn't show up. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be that literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense. What do you mean? It might be an alien? Alien? Like, Englishman in New York alien? Or alien? Alien. Outer space? Probably? Or other dimensions? I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you got a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah, how's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? You haven't written anything, have you? I actually don't believe you. What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No. Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft. So you were planning to show it all along? I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyways. Come on, I know the drill, and I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. To be honest with your feedback. I will. Now, will you hand it over? She's so worried. It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. Do we actually get to read a thing? Do we actually get to see? No, damn it. How was it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? That's kind of sad we don't get to read it. What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character... Oh my, is the main character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example? You? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft! I'm not done yet. Why is it wet? Oh, that's why it's wet. Hello? Welcome, would you like to drink here or take away, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Look at her. Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding. That is a lot of key smashing sprinkles you get over there. Oh, I'll order right away. No need to hurry, take your time. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like. As long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, do you know masala chai? Oh, masala chai? The tea with spices? I'm chill. You're so chill. Yes. I'd like to order a masala chai then, please. So it's going to be tea. I know the base is tea, and it's, I'm assuming spices and milk. Chai. Well, no, that would be a latte. So it might just be 2 spices or 2 teas. Because we don't have it. Oh my god, guys. Yeah, so it looks like you only get the discoveries when you make it correctly, which I have not made any correctly, basically. Masala chai. Tea. Cinnamon. Ginger. I'm putting ginger in it. Putting ginger in it. Don't care. It's going in it. This is what you wanted. Cinnamon ginger tea. Doesn't say masala chai. It tells you the name. Yeah, that's not it. Is it just tea, and cinnamon, do you think? No, that's just gonna be cinnamon tea. Tea, cinnamon, and milk. John, help. Fuck! Guys, someone... Cinnamon milk tea? No, it's not that. Tea with lemon and cinnamon. Or maybe it's... No, it's just gonna be normal tea. Cinnamon and ginger. I'm giving her this one. I don't care. She's getting this one. She's getting this one and she's gonna like it, god damn it. Give. She gets this. I hope I got it right. No, we don't have mint. But chai, okay. Chai is allspice, basically, which is cinnamon. So I know it's cinnamon, so it's tea and cinnamon. It sure has a similar smell. Let's give it a taste. This is weird. I can sense the ingredients are correct, but it tastes different. Tea, ginger, cinnamon? Brother. If that's the case, I probably put the wrong quantities of ingredients in. Which ones did you prioritize? Ginger or cinnamon? Cinnamon. Ah, that's the key. Ginger should have been the primary one. This is the only person who's actually fucking helped me figure out what their drink is. Muted, hello! Poof, it's you. Welcome in. Do you want me to fix the drink for you? It's okay. Thank you. Huh. Where were we? The main character. The character feels very you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't be able to notice unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. If you say so. Sorry. Did you say something? Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer? Yes, I am. That sounds so cool. Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction, short stories for the newspaper, or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know? In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Hey! Wow. How many books have you written? Well, this would be my first book if I finished it. I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard. I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did. Or just chillin', yeah. A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon. What do you do? What's your name again? Ah, pardon me, my name is Aqua. The fish girl's name is Aqua. Alright. Hi, Aqua, I'm Freya. And the barista here is Dawn. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Nice to meet you. So yeah, what do you do? I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time. Ah, that's even cooler than my job, you know? Real original. Thanks. You said you can't write? But research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way? I focus on computer graphics. Whoa. It involves a lot of calculating and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. I wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my, I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Come on, you don't have to worry so much about everything. It's alright. Excuse me for interrupting. Yes? You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right? That's right. Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua. Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it? I did. It was pretty important for the project we were working on. May I ask what kind of project that is? It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict. What a great name. Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a little bit too excited all of a sudden. Sprinkles, you would love this character. Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the things you worked on. I love that series so much. My name's Aqua, by the way, but you already knew that. My name's Myrtle. What do you do in the project? I'm one of the technical artists. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further. But could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies. Oh yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Hydrate and stretch. Alright. Pardon us for that. Of course, should have expected that. I don't have my card with me right now, but, can we swap email addresses if you want? Sure. Here's my email. Yep, got it. Yeah, Sprinkles, what's up? This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about, is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Thank you, Sprinkles. I appreciate it. Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood, they have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium, and FMC is no exception to that. Interesting. You don't play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games. The type of games you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird. You're not the first to say I'm weird. It's not that. Usually people play artsy games, or gamers that got bored of the current state of video games. And that's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers, and they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I rambled on for too long, but at least that's what I think. Good point. Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play those type of games thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got that look of an artsy hipster, you know. Nailed it. So you understand my point about the adaptations, right? Kinda. Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question. Wait, what time is it? I also need to go home. We can walk to the bus stop together if you want. I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle. Just Myrtle is fine. And of course it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now? Sure. Thank you so much, Dawn. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing. You take care on your way, okay? Will do. See you around, folks. Please be careful on your way back. I do not like her sound effects. She is very cute, though. I do not like her sound effects. Ugh, squishy water. So, yes, that was a nice talk, but you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet, and I could see that you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kind of good. Seriously, that's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious, that much is true, but I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. But this won't be short, and I will be really honest about it. Oh, poor Freya. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay. Let's start at the beginning. Oh gosh, poor Freya. We're gonna destroy her book. Fortune telling a crop. Okay, but see, this one is not just milk and honey. That's what I have learned, because we made that before. And it's not a drink. Oh, it's gonna be milk, lemon, honey. Milk, lemon, and honey, guys. Sunday, September 27th, 2020. Research found that most fairy sedative on the market are not safe. Yeah. You think honey more than lemon in the lemon drink? Profile. Morris Lester from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. Whoa. Honey Moore? Yeah? Why are you so... Why do you think this? How do you know things? Oh, she actually has her, like, phone open. Freya, hello. Honey Moore? I don't know. Do you want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I'm finished reading this, because people just put lemon on a drink. But that one has just honey on as, like, a garnish, you know? And it... Oh, I don't know. People squeeze lemon in my hair, maybe. Okay, then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. Damn, she's out of it. Oh, man. Oh, she's back. Hey, Aqua. Oh, Aqua. Fancy seeing you again so soon. Hi, Freya. Hi, Dawn. Good evening, Miss Aqua. We'll try making it both ways. Yeah. How are you two doing? Same old. I'm good, how about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Is Myrtle here? So far, it's only me and Dawn. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. You have her email, right? Yeah? Why don't you just tell her to come meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone. Eee! I love her. That wouldn't be nice. Oh. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions our team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway. I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. I'm gonna kill her. Tea, lemon. We have mint now! Oh, we have all of our ingredients now. Here you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called a Russian tea, right? Oh, you knew? I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Wow, that's a highly specific fun fact to know. I guess I spend too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. Blub, blub, blub? Alright. Finish drinking first, Aqua. I'm sorry. Try milk, mint, and lemon? Or what? I said you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh, that would be crazy. Why? Oh, no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Dawn. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, tabbed out. There you go. By the way, Aqua. Yes? Where do you come from? Because, judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. Well, yeah. Whoa, so you're a full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea? Why did you move here? Chasing the American dream, I guess. You moved with your family? No, I'm the only one who could move here. Oh, may I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know, but my parents pushed me to do it. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week. Do you have siblings? Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. Whoa, that's a lot. You really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy. How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother, 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle? No, he's living in San Francisco, near our parents' house. He's a good kid. I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends. That's so nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. Oh, she looks so determined. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know, the usual. Brother, your drink is so easy. But also, disgusting. Your espresso's ready. Thanks. Freya does need to change it up. Bitter! Just the way I love it. Yeah, you have a problem. Who are you? I have never seen you before. But then again, it's been like 4 days. Yeah, that's true. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Oh, he's so seepy. How can I help you, sir? Ah, yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Who's this Ned Flanders looking like? He does look like Ned Flanders. Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, are you familiar with— oh my god, wait. We literally just saw this. It's— oh my god, wait. STMJ? I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. We just saw this. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it. Ah, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Teldor Mandu Jahe. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Yes, milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Understood. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf. But I'll add an egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredients. I'd love that. Okay, wait, I have to— wait, what was it? Guys. Milk, ginger, and honey? Is that what it was? Guys, I already forgot. Sprinkles, guys, I immediately forgot what it was. It's disgusting. I hate this. Here's your abomination, sir. Ah, that smell. It brings back so many memories. You think I would remember the thing that I just said. It's quite difficult to find a place with a proper STMJ here in the States. I've traveled so many places. And none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage it. No, it doesn't seem like it. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. Rip forth, yeah. What kind of things do kids like doing nowadays? Excuse me? Aren't you college students? No, we're not. I see. Oh, he moved over. Ugh. I also would look concerned. May I ask how old you are? You're being creepy, old man. Yeah. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Hey, Don? Who is this pervy old man? I have no idea. It's his first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. Oh, thank God you're here, Officer Jordy. What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? Shredder? Where? You mean him? Yes, but not so loud. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He has to meet me. So I told him to come here. Oh. I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran from home. Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Dawn. Please call me Hendry? Alright, Hendry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. Also known as Ned Flanders. Yes, I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong? Yes. And you're Rachel Florencia's father? Yes. Furlong? Florencia? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. Oh. I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Oh, Freya, I'll come with you. Yeah. Anyway, what was it you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. That night when you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that! What? I'm not a criminal! I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop, talking with Freya and Dawn here. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright? It's just that I feel like she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore, or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and space. But be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap, and I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. Once she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed or forced to do drugs? Forced to do drugs. Did something happen? Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible that you're just being paranoid? I don't know. Maybe. Psst. Dawn, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. Alright, she's out of here. Terrible noises. Awful, awful noises. Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, forced to do drugs can happen in the— yeah, that is true. I just think, like, the way he was saying it is very funny. We just ended up fighting. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully they'll make the right choices. What if she made the wrong choices? I can do a background check on that manager, if that will ease your mind. Please do. Yeah. Okay, give me a name. It's Morris. Last name Lester. Morris Lester. Got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Hold on, gotta take this. I've just got a call, I gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon. Wait, you have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait. Oh, he's trying so hard. He's trying so hard. Guys, Hendry. Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be all right. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first, but my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Modeling and a solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz, but things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. Oh my god. Hi, Freya. She survived being an idol, even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There's a lot of bad people out there, people that want to take advantage of her. You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously, that's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a little longer, Dawn? Take all the time you need. Yeah. Also, doubtful is crazy. Bitter heart shadows what will help try to hide. So it looks like it has gingers and cinnamon. Is it a tea? Tea with ginger and cinnamon? I don't know. Bro, it's okay. Monday, September 28th. Ugh. I need to drink some water. I need to stop dying. Okay. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedative. Doctor from Salagetown arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Oi, 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 don't die. I will not die. I just needed a drink. You think chocolate? I was thinking chocolate too, but then I was like sweet, but then yeah, the chocolate in here is bitter because it's just straight chocolate. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes. I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know. Oh, hey. Hey, Gala. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looks like you were having an intense discussion. Aroo! It's nothing. Dawn was just giving me feedback for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? Just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Dawn for a moment. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy? Of course. Do you want to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger. The last thing is definitely a different ingredient from either of those. Remember, it has to be tea and ginger. Yeah, so we have tea and ginger, and then we said mint last time, maybe? It's the last thing we have. I'm gonna try mint. Let's see what name it pops up with. Because it should pop up with name. For his remedy. I don't think it's this. This doesn't feel right. This feels wrong. It's tea and ginger and cinnamon? Maybe cinnamon. Calming. Masala. Guys, I figured out how to make masala chai. Tea, milk, ginger. So alright, we can try tea, milk, ginger. I'm willing to try that. This is just gonna be a ginger tea, or ginger latte, tea latte. God, what the? Alright, you might have been right. Judging from the smell, this looks like it. How the fuck? Sprinkles, you wizard bitch! Sprinkles, what the fuck? What are you on? What crack are you smoking? How the hell? No, don't be sorry. How'd you do that? How'd you do that? What? I'm Harry Potter. I can't tell if he's Googling it. I can't tell. Indeed. I have the same feeling. I've made a note of that mixture. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gallo. We're done for the night. You're done. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on. I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know. I already misheard, yeah. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Oh, motherfucker. Not this dude. Not this guy. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Baileys. Hey, how are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Dawn was just criticizing my story. This guy stinks! It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? The score will determine which page you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book. I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market. That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea. Which is making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's even before even considering the sensitive issue of settling the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I've finished it, okay? Alright. As Dawn said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. If you say so. Anyways, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. Do I? I hate this man. Yeah, Russian tea. Alright, we have to make a ginger latte. So... base. Ginger latte. Ginger latte. Here you go. Thanks. Damn, this is good. With this kind of drink-making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in you're dropping the project? Hello? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I've finished the job. I've spent the past few days making sure it's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you finished your job by bullshitting her. The finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know? Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Ooh, spicy. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following? And that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there, but everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into the details, but the succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly. This is getting spicier. Yeah, Bailey's best friend being Cognac, brother. The other girl's name was, let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So, I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then, so Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of moly. I saw the look on Lua's face, the disbelief, anger, sadness, and without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch, and he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad, so Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that, and I don't even remember the exact date, but suddenly that friendship turned into a relationship. That was one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her, by any chance? Yeah. Lua came by a few days ago. How is she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument, though. With whom? There was this male model. A model? I didn't think she was the type of girl to go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight, about your family stuff, and then this guy Hyde joined the discussion. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval, considering, you know, what? You're willing to leave your own family. Would you do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family, or should I say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there's a certain unwritten rule you must follow. Reputations and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs that are deemed worthy and successful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I loved drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So, when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue passion for art. Yelled at her about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. I like Bailey's. Bailey's is cool. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa! I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lua is the one person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I would happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family, however, it may not be the same for her. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help but overhear your story. I assumed that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstance might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the I left my family for you card. We love each other. I'll be with her, whatever the circumstances may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard work. Because life is full of storms. And marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. For what for? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I have seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyways, I've got to go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. I've got to go too. Wanna head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Don. And Freya. Bye. Ugh. Shit's wild. Hey, Freya. What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyways. Are you gonna write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration? Sounds like a great idea. Oh. Is it always raining? We're in Seattle, so yes. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. It rains so much in Seattle. And also we're in September, so yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're set in Seattle. Which is really funny. For multiple reasons. Tuesday, September 29th. Let's get this newspaper out. What's in the news? Who vows to stop majority hospitals selling fury sedatives illegally? I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, it's because we're in Seattle. Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away. Read all about it. Extra, extra, read all about it. Who wants to stop hospitals from doing illegal things? Hide! My best friends. Best friends. Speaking of best friends. Let's check it out. Ooh, we got the rest of hers. Oh, her photo's really cute. Alright. Favorite thing, coffee, coffee, coffee. In case you didn't get it the first time, I'm a big fan of 9 Minute Harkumi, so there's that. What am I doing with my life? Working as a journalist because it's the best way to learn how to write better. Talk to people who have experienced more than you and get paid for learning things. Oh, we also have all of Georgie's. His photo hasn't changed at all. Favorite things. Movies. Police University. Cop Story. Robert Cop. What am I doing with life? Father of 3 beautiful girls. We have more. Ow, that was a lot of nails in my knee because you fell. Ow. That hurt. Ah, I'm gonna be bleeding after that. Don't smash your face into my face acting like it's all okay. I'm injured. It is your fault. Ow. Luna. That hurt. Ugh, self-summary. Veteran, now working in a hospital. Oh, we have all of Lewis too. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, all of what is this? Oh, of course, oh my god. Okay, this is French. Favorite things. Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. A big fan of art and poetry. What am I doing with my life? Working 9 to 5 in a training company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends, enraptured by the forbidden fruit. I like how they have these. These are cool. Hyde has one. It just says supermodel. That's it. This is the ugliest photo of you, Hyde. I'm so sorry. Alright. Bales. What else did you add to yours? Food and shelter. Favorite things. Punk. Been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. What am I doing with my life? Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day I'll have my own solo exhibition. Myrtle. Oh. Cute. Game developer. 15th of May. Rachel. 29th of February. And her contact. That's really funny. Aqua. 12th of January. Researcher by day. Aspiring indie dev by night. A mermaid from Atlantis. And a friendly introvert tea lover. I'm so stuck in this game. I love it. It's a great game. Henry. The 23rd of May. I don't think we had anything else in here. Cure for a sore throat. Ginger chai latte. Good calm. Calm your nerves. Warm energy boost. The Russian tea. Despite the name, totally American drink. Warm booster made from... Okay, yes. We read this. Oh, right. Guys! We missed oh my god, we have so much to read. Oh my god, guys, we have so many to read. Oh my god, we have so much. I'm having a great time. Okay, Road Trip by Freya Fatima. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills the both of us, to die by your side, well, the pleasure or the privilege is mine. Morrissey's voice blasted from the old speaker of the car. Everyone in the car was singing along, and by everyone, I was talking about me and her. There were only the two of us, and an almost empty highway. Do you consider dying by my side to be a heavenly way to die? She asked after the song finished, breaking the noisy silence of the car. That depends, I answered. Depends on what? On how we die. I'm sure having a masked psychopath slowly mutilating us while we're holding hands won't be a pleasant experience. Then what kind of demise would you consider a heavenly way to die next to me? That's hard. I'm pretty sure I'd prefer something that's not too painful, though. So us dying of old age together would be your heavenly way for us to die? Hey, hold on. We just started officially dating yesterday. Don't plan too far. Ouch. What was that for? Meanie? I was just joking. Besides, I'd rather think about a heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found an answer to that? Look at me and then close your eyes. Just do it. She closed her eyes. I leaned over, getting close to her face. Then for a moment that felt like 100 years we kissed. The speedometer was pointing to 100 kilometers per hour and the highway was almost empty. Almost. Oh, terrifying. Okay. Death drives. Death drives, but sometimes he commutes. When that happens, you know for sure because his presence is clear all over the news, but still, mostly, Death drives. I realized this fact after returning from a long trip to Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drive to work every day, thanks to the unreliable public transportation here. And I noticed that every day my life is always on the line. No, not on the line as in we will eventually die and we don't know when. On the line as in we are all at war with everyone else. We're in war between pedestrians, cyclists, motorcycles, cars, and everything else on the road. And during all that, Death is either driving or sitting in the car seat next to us. This is America. What the fuck is a kilometer? Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. I drive as if my parents are sitting next to me and telling me to drive slower because I know Death does not like reckless driving and he's not as forgiving as my parents. French kissing a cat. Who the fuck is this person? So what, the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asked her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask on your first date. Akari? I'm saying Akari now. Akari thought to herself, and in the first hour as well. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely. I think it's the best icebreaker question, and it's also a good indicator. Indicator of what? For how compatible we are, and? Well, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is, I cut someone into 12 parts, or I strangled my Tinder date till he died, it's an indicator that I will immediately run away. Fair enough, Akari. Akari's interest in this guy increased. Cat, stop touching things. Maybe, just maybe, he could handle her story. So, do you want me to go first? He asked. I'll go first, although it's more like a crazy hobby of mine, not something I did just once, so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So, I love to kiss cats. That doesn't sound too crazy? I'm talking about lip-to-lip kissing, technically, especially French. I love French kissing cats. Get out of here, cat. What? Her date responded without hiding his surprise. You never tried it? If you feel uncomfortable with kissing a male cat, you can always try doing it with a female one. Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both male and female, I'm pretty flexible. I feel like this isn't that weird considering we have people who are literally cats, and I'm assuming that's what they're talking about. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising considering such secrets weren't usually revealed on first dates or ever for many people. Yeah, hearing my cat screaming. It's not that bad, you know. Here, let me tell you a little about the first time I French kissed my cat. I was around 14, an age where most people feel curious about many things, especially sexual stuff. But I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing, but I didn't have the biggest love at the time. Her name was Orin, and she was a beautiful orange cat with a gorgeous pair of shiny orange eyes. No, it's not a normal thing, it's a weird thing. Okay? Her date still hadn't responded, so Akari continued. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's red lipstick and paint my lips red. It was a mess, but I was pretty satisfied with the result. I picked her up as usual, and without her knowing, I quickly put my lips on hers. Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird. It's the same feeling you'd have when you ride the merry-go-round for the first time. No, roller coaster would be a better comparison. After that, I started honing my skills, and even now, even stray cats don't mind me kissing them. To her surprise, Akari noticed that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe unlike previous dates she told her story to. Are you crazy? The man asked her with her eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you did ask about the craziest thing I've ever done. Why? You're not interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story? God, no, I'm a dog person, for God's sake. Oh my god. What a good funny story. It's so bad. Swipe right, outer space. Oh my god! This is about the spaceman! Hello there, I'm a female alien. That's what you call us, right? From the planet located in a galaxy the humans call Andromeda. I'm here to make sure my kind can survive longer and spread farther across the universe. That's what was written on her dating app profile. As a sci-fi nerd, it didn't need to think much about swiping right, even though the picture she was using for a profile were just cosplay silhouettes and weird artsy space-like photos. And here she is now, sipping her cup of Palawaman. Looking exactly like the dream girl I've always fantasized about. Dark bobbed hair, about thick eyebrows, sharp eyes, and never-ending smile directed right at me. So yeah, I came to this place like 168 hours ago. There were 12 of us, and I'm the lucky one being located in a place with such fantastic drinks, she says after some time spent explaining to her about Task as an alien. Ugh. Sorry about that. I love sci-fi, but this might be too much. She hasn't said anything about her job, where she's really born, or any other normal stuff. Maybe she's crazy. That must be it. No way such a perfect-looking girl could be perfect. On the inside, too, I say to myself. So what's your plan? Are you going to release this story as a novel, comic, game, a movie? I ask her. What story? The story you've been telling me. It sounds like it could be really popular if you adapt it to the right medium. Well, I've been telling the story through social media and dating apps. That's not enough. If it could be adapted to some sort of mainstream media, you could be rich, you know? You could be famous. Famous, does that mean more of your people would know about my people and our mission? Definitely. And with exposure like that, it should be easier for me to meet humans with high quality seeds. Yes, I guess. Okay, then where should I start? Suddenly my phone starts ringing. It's my best friend. Pardon me for a minute. I need to get this, I say to her as I answer the call. Yo, dude, who the hell is that chick you're with? She's freaking gorgeous, man. My friend's excited voice meets my ear, an overly loud whisper I am immediately suspicious of. On shrimp. What? Are you at our usual coffee shop? Yeah, bro, I'm lining up at the counter. Do you see me? Oh, yep, there you are. You lucky bastard. Where did you meet that beauty? Man, I always love it when they grow their hair super long and then color it like that. Huh? What do you mean? The chick, bro, she sat right in front of you. She looks like my ideal girl. Long hair, all rainbow colored like that, big eyes, and those cheekbones. I put down my phone and stare at the round-cheeked girl in front of me with a strange mix of emotions. Why are you looking at me like that? She asks. You really are an alien. Yeah, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. Well, fuck me. Finally, that was my task all along, so my place or yours. And please, no protection. Give Luna a visa? No. No, Luna gets nothing. Mostly because I don't know where she is like 99% of the time. Cyberpunk Hotel Love. Room service, get this order to room 512. The order came around 10:30 p.m. I was doing nothing, or in other words, I was waiting for an order to come. I was tasked to take the bottle of wine and a couple packets of condoms. Yes, sometimes guests really do ask for things like this. Talk about being unprepared. The person in charge that night gave me the requested items and let me out of the room to deliver them. From there, I went to the lobby and waited for the elevator to arrive. While I was waiting, a guest came in behind me and pressed the button to call the elevator. He looked at me in awe. I looked back at him, showing him the smile hotel management taught me. He smiled back. When we got in the elevator, he pushed the button for the third floor. Silence filled the tiny room as we ascended. The guest pulled his phone from his pocket and started recording me. This again, I thought. I didn't do anything about it. To be precise, I can't do anything about it. It's part of the job, after all. Ding. We reached the 3rd floor, and the guest left me, still pointing his camera at me. What? His guest left me, still pointing his camera at me. I waited alone until the elevator reached the 5th floor a few seconds later. I left the elevator and started moving towards room 512. When I was in front of the door, I rang the bell to let the occupant know I'd arrived. "It's here," I can hear a muffled voice of a woman. The door opened. "Look, hon, they really do use a robot to deliver room service," the woman shouted back to her partner. "Huh, that is so cool," the guy responded, trying to sound interested, though I'm sure he was staring at the woman's butt and couldn't wait to use the stuff they'd ordered. "I want to take a picture with the robot, okay?" the woman said in an saccharine, sweet, mildly nauseating tone. "Sure, hun. Wait, are you sure it's okay to just hug the robot like that?" Flag was the words. Let me show this. Hell yeah. Huh. Turned out the man could still think with his big brain after all. "It's fine. I saw they even have a robot you can have sex with. I'm sure a simple hug won't matter," said the woman. "That's a different model. What's next? You're going to hug Terminator?" I screamed internally. "Say cheese, then 1, 2, 3. Flash. It looks so cute. I was hoping it might look a little more human-like, though. Maybe they don't have the technology for that yet," said the adult woman, who still hadn't grasped the concept of look but don't touch. "Okay, come on, darling. This robot has got other things to do. Let's just take our order and let it do its work." They took their order and closed the door. "Oh, humans, how the hell did your people manage to survive for so long in this universe?" I wonder as I trundle back down to my room. Robot, the anxious boy and his love stories on public transport. What? So this was, yes, the day before. The day before is, okay. The day was hot, sunny, and humid, just like most days in Jakarta. I was standing inside a crowded bus, neither well-functioning air conditioning nor proper ventilation, trying to keep myself productive in the uncomfortable environment by reading my recently bought copy of Harukami's The Elephant Vanishes while listening to a random playlist on my old iPod. Despite the hellish conditions, you could say I was luckier than most because I was standing near the rear door of the bus, leaning my back on the side of a seat, safe enough to not fall out of the bus, breezy enough to breathe freely. As mentioned, I was on the public bus in Jakarta, so naturally I needed to be wary of my surroundings, mostly keeping my belongings secured from pickpockets and other inhuman pests. I glanced around the bus several times in between pages, and that's when I saw her. It's hard to describe her. She had no specific characteristics to differentiate her from other women. She was like the perfect example of the girl you walk past unseeing on the sidewalk every day. A girl you might glance at for a second, and then a few steps later it would be hard to even remember her hair color, never mind what her eyes, her nose, her mouth looked like. She was standing near the front door of the bus, not leaning on anything or anyone, not touching that bacteria-infested hand grip on the ceiling of the bus, although to be fair, it might have been hard for her to reach that grip anyway. But still, she stood there with the perfect balance of a tree rooted in healthy soil. She stood as if somebody had silently put the Venus de Milo on the bus, and she somehow fit perfectly without anyone noticing it happening. She was wearing a pair of earphones wired just like headphones were supposed to be, and a slight smile on her face. Sometimes she closed her eyes for a few moments, enjoying the music only she could hear. Her eyes rarely stayed in one place. They kept wandering around the bus, not too fast, like someone anxious, not too slow, like someone looking at something specific. Maybe she's the one, I thought. This isn't the first time a thought like that has crossed my mind. As a hopeless romantic, seeing any woman who piques my interest will immediately trigger a story in my imagination. A story of how I'll approach them, get to know them, with the proviso that they're just as I imagine them to be. Started dating, get married, have kids, grow old in our home, and so on and so on. Random cuties, that's what I call them, unicorns amongst horses. The terms don't apply to any cute girls I see, of course. It has to be someone special, or at least someone I imagine to be special. The thing is, automatically imagining those stories whenever I happen across a random cutie isn't healthy. It puts a toll on my mind, and of course, my heart. It creates a lot of unhealthy expectations before any opportunities even arise. Oh shit, she looked at me. We made eye contact for a brief flash of seconds. I immediately returned to my book. Did she notice me staring at her? Did she see what I was thinking? My mind won't stop spinning, overthinking, while my pulse beats double time in my ear. I continue staring at my book with what just happened. I obviously can't read it properly. My eyes weren't looking at the words, but nothing was being processed other than the thoughts of her. I glanced back at her and she was staring at me. Eye contact more than once, it has to mean something. Should I approach her and introduce myself? Yes, I should. But what if things go wrong? What's the worst thing that could happen if we introduce ourselves? First, it's a crowded bus, and moving from the rear door to the front will definitely annoy some people. Second, what if after we approach her, she becomes annoyed and, oh, come on, you're overthinking as usual. Nothing bad will happen, even if she does get annoyed. Don't dismiss me, nothing bad will happen. Well, she might scream and say I'm a pervert, and then the whole bus will beat me to death. Oh, that's the worst option. What if we introduce ourselves and then it turns out she's not like we imagined her to be? All that time and energy will be wasted, exchanged for years of agony. What are you talking about, my internet? Oh, for everything will be fine. Don't worry so much. No matter what happens second, we'll still have to try something first. No, there's too much risk. The debate is still raging inside my head, and that's when it happens. We make eye contact again, but this time it lasts longer than a few seconds. And then she smiled at me, in just a small curve of those perfectly average, beautiful lips. I quickly returned to my book. See, you have to do something. But remember the girl with the violin we saw on the train at Jakarta a few years ago? Of course I remember. Exactly, she was just a random person that sat down across from you on the train. We don't even remember that month, what month it was, and yet we still remember the maroon coat she was wearing, the violin case she put in overhead compartment, her reddish hair in that pixie cut, stop it, that was different, and we might have saved ourselves a lot of embarrassment by not talking to her. The thoughts, the noise, the internal dialogue, it won't stop. It was sweating, but not because of the heat. I was sweating, but not because of the heat. A cold sweat that had to stop. Stop, I screamed internally. Everything stopped, and just in time, my old iPod randomly shuffled onto explosions in the spaces. The only moment we were alone, I cranked up the volume and put my book in my bag and just breathed. Yes, I might lose the chance to meet this one by doing this, but at least as long as I don't know her, she's perfect. As far as I know, she might be listening to Explosions in Space. As far as I know, she might be a big fan of Harakumi and Final Dream IX. As far as I know, she might be single. As far as I know, she might be the 100% perfect match for me that I can't believe can't exist if my knowledge of her goes any farther than what I know right now. Besides, as the old saying goes, if it's meant to be, it will be. The bus stopped in front of the Plaza Shinya, my destination. It was time for me to go. I decided not to look in her direction as I left, knowing that if I looked at her, it would be the last time I ever saw her. That's too hard for a hopeless romantic like me. I left the bus and enjoyed the warm sun of the breeze of fresh air, finally out of that metal Schrodinger's box. That's when it happened. I turned my head to the right, and there she was, standing alone, enjoying the breeze. Now she was free of the roasting metal box we humans named bus. She turned her head to the left, showing a glimmer of surprise at seeing me standing there. After that, she smiled. So if it's meant to be, it will be. I need water. Cat, get off me. Okay, you can sit here, I guess. That's okay. That's okay, cat. We can live with you. A stray cat and a lonely... Wait. A stray boy and a lonely cat. I can read. Let me check some. Let me check some. We're doing good. Okay. Nothing is broken. Yippee. Okay, this one's shorter. Thank God. That other one was long. Midnight. The boy arrived at his home. The tinkling sound of the cooling engine fills the dark. Empty garage, followed by the scrape of the rusty metal doors being forcefully closed. He leaves the garage, and there she is, waiting for him to come back home. She always waits in the same spot around the same time. The boy always smiles when he sees her. Meow, the cat calls the boy, demanding the treatment she always receives from him every night in the same spot around the same time. He laughs quietly as he walks up to her. You've been waiting for me, haven't you? Come here, says the boy to the cat while he pets her fur. The cat purrs loudly and she refuses to stand still. She dances around him, stands up tall on 2 feet, rubs her head against his shins, and shares her affection while enjoying their nightly routine. Until suddenly, the boy decides that their interaction is enough for today. He stands up, walks away from her, and closes his door. The cat understands that their time for the day is up. They both return to their own lives. The boy did not give the cat something to eat, and the cat did not sleep next to him to help him relax, for she was not his, and he was not hers. Oh my god. I forgot about these. Oh my god. What do you mean there's so much talking in the talking game? Boy, what am I on about? He really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice, catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, Don. I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. I think the last one was the remedy, but there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright. You know what to do. So you want other combinations? So you don't want what... I mean, it's tea and ginger and... We did cinnamon, but I'm gonna give you lemon in this. You know what? No, I'm doing just your... Although we said more cinnamon than ginger, didn't we? Or no, that was the other one. Fuck it, you get a masala chai today. Try this. Thank you. I'm sorry, but this doesn't taste anything like what you... I'm gonna kill this man. Never mind. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh. Didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Ugh, those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire, it doesn't mean that I know kung fu. Stretch? Okay. Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were trash, Hyde. I told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out, he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning. He thinks this is funny. He thinks this story's funny as fuck. Love him. Thanks for not leaving me on this street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who are they? I'm not gonna confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes! They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck. The universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So, the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah, I see. So, how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed. Hide. I prefer if we skipped that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, John, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time. What make cool? Mint? Warm and cool at the same time? I might have to swap those. No! Mint cinnamon. Small hiccup. It's fine. Yeah. We're just gonna have to go with it. Tea. What if we do cinnamon and then mint? A little less, but definitely better. This might be the one. Hot and cold? Fuck, this isn't it. Hot, warm and cool. Warm and cool. Ginger mint. Mint. Ginger. That's the one. Warm and cool at the same time. Bam. That's what you're getting. Don't care. Here's your order. I made it. Exactly what I wanted. Yes! By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil and she shall arrive. Yeah. Speak of the devil. Hello, good people. And one vampire. It's good to see you too. Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised you weren't here. Is that how you pick up young girls enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Dawn my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So, I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Oh my god. Hybrid. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. Hmm. It's pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much this affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kind of like, wait, kind of like biz dev for people's lives then. You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Oof. Huh? Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? Did it just not go through? I guess the most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. There it goes. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital. What? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. You? He needs to be a bit less loyal, though. Hide. You've been doing the job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy, ask for a promotion, man. They keep offering me new positions, mostly managerial. Take it. Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Gala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice to catch up with both of you. Are you going to stay hide? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yeah? Safe trip. See you around, Dawn. And you, Freya. See ya. Take care anyway. Why are you raising Rachel? You leave Rachel alone. Rachel's 18. Stop it. Y'all are weird. You know, it's kind of hard to believe someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. You can't just take them. All right. So, how did you guys meet? Seriously, I have to retell the story? Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right? All right then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Whoa! I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength, so he only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprises there. But I kind of pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did go get professional help. Of course, I've no idea what happened in his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me, and not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been Boots? Oh. He also, did he have grass growing out of his head the last time he was here? Did he have? Guys, I don't remember if he had that. Good evening, everyone. I love him. Hyde's gonna leave. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. Neil. Yes. Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of communication, we do not need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we've learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthlings' efforts in intergalactic exploration. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. Is that the plant behind him, or is that his head? I genuinely can't tell. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hi. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Ooh, you are not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. Neil. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Is it the plant? Probably. Ah, the Army Gendrew album cover. Yeah. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. Plant. Shut up, hybrid. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes. So, anything? Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really can't taste anything? Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise. But we doubt you'll be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise me. Surprise us, also. Do we have a drink that can make them feel something? Spiced. No. No. What drink will make them feel something? Will this make them feel something? No. It's gonna be like... Just line it. It's just super cinnamon. Unironically, what if we do this again? What if we just give him his drink? This has to be a thing, also. I refuse to think that that's not a thing, but whatever. Honey, mint, lemon. I'm trying to figure out how to make that other drink. Actually. And then you said honey and lemon. I wanted to try this one. Because this is the one that you said. You were right, you motherfuckers. A cup of anything is ready for you. Thank you. What the? Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking. That's how they drink. Well, boy. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with a mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date? All the way from a galaxy far, far away? Wow. Turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand. But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. Wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if you got a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss? From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or my husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yes, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So, even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least that's what we gathered from your information network. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today. But we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? I love him. First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating, boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You could start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now, the path of starting to date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker? Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure? This poor alien. All this information is too much to process in one evening. We're overwhelming the alien. So, we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drank, condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We're pretty flexible with that, but we cannot tell you all the details unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I'm sorry. This is like the upcoming of like the funniest fucking joke in the universe, and it's a vampire, a human, and an alien walk into a coffee shop. 'Cause what the fuck do you mean? I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you don't need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Good to know, dude. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research. And we tried it on the testing object we made. What? It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye! Take care on your way, sir. Hey guys, what the fuck was that conversation? So which one of you is gonna start talking first? Yeah, alright. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer orc? Because no, literally. Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come in a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation. Unless it really piques his interest. Or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch the flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I am off for the day. Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be here sooner than you know. Oh, well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your ways, folks. Ugh. What the fuck is this? Japanese brew mixing the brown rice with ginger. So it's matcha and ginger and some. I don't know, man. Let me look at some. Let me take a gander. All right. We're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get some more water. And then I'll be back shortly. This is gonna redo all the things, isn't it? All right. That's annoying. I hate that. All right. You guys are gonna sit here with this coffee and you're gonna watch this coffee. And then we'll be back. Guess who's back? Back again. I am back. More coffee. More coffee and talking. Ugh. Oh, so loud. Wednesday, September 30th. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Dwarven-made cars face challenges against an unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Oh, we're alone here. Thank you for the welcome back, Sprinkles. Speaking of welcome, welcome! Ah, who are you? Get out of here. I don't know you. Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division. I don't like this man. Or FIRE for short. I know. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. Nope. We take these issues of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure. But according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want a drink or anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. It is really going down. Like, it's raining really hard. Whew. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Oh, hey. They're back. They're back. Good evening, Dawn. Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? Green tea, a lot of mint. Say less. Aqua and Orc. Your drink is ready. Ooh, this looks really fresh. I call this Marrakech, inspired by its origin. Marrakech in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give it a try then. Oh my, it's warm but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have the Titanic. What the Google. Do we know what that is? Your Honor, we don't know what that is. Titanic? We're gonna give her something she doesn't like. tea and milk, I don't even think you can do that. Oh, you can. I mean, I'll do it. What the fuck? Hybrid? How did you know? that? What the fuck? What are you on? What are you all on? What? Wizard, what the fuck? Legitimately, what are you guys doing? Here's your Titanic. Huh. Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the Titanic you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. How the fuck? Where did you learn to make it? I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, and from videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual, tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with the problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season. Oh, I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. And you'll feel guilty. I understand that so much. I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt. I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot, even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such a sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation, healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this, so don't you worry about me, okay? Getting used to an unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game going, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about it. What is it? The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year. That's really good news. Congrats. Thank you. So, what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Well, why? Confirm it fast, before they give your spot to another indie. I'm just not sure about it. What's stopping you? Cost? The booth is free for indies. That's good then, and the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodations. It's a golden ticket. But I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry, and also senior journalists. I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting full metal conflict and other bigger games. Every game has its own market, you know, and you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me? That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. Ugh. Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event. That one is a problem, yeah. Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight. Showing my baby to the public? I just can't imagine the horror. You know what? Huh? So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until max, I'll come with you. No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free, then you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something. Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge. What about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year. But... I'm coming with you, whether you like it or not. Okay. Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on? I'll have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. Got it. Now, let's see. Freya? No, those were different footsteps. Yeah, I was like, those were not her footsteps. Hello, Miss Rachel. Why are you... Okay. Hi, Dawn. What's wrong? Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are... backups. Oh. I know. Poor Rachel. Yeah, it is 11. But it's still the biggest festival in the country. I need to go to bed. Go to bed! Get out of here. Go to sleep. Take care of yourself. Yes. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink. Something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate, please. Okay, so... Sorry. Bop, bop, bop. $5.30? Yeah, get out of here. I need a sleeping emote? Yeah, for sure. Milk, honey, chocolate. Okay, wait. She just wants a sweet hot chocolate. Yeah. So what, we need sleeping, we need a heart, we need a raid, honey chocolate. No. We're doing what I initially made. Yeah, we do. We need a sleepy emote. Latte art, my favorite. Looks great. I don't even think this is what she wants. Your sweet hot chocolate is right. Thank you. How is it? Not bad. It's not special, but it's enough. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Back to these two. Other than the instructions on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want them to make them wait too long. That makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Those are bigger. Yeah, those are bigger fish. Dad? What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening. I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio, so I thought you'd be here. And now you're causing another ruckus. We're sorry, Dawn. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. Well, anyway, I better order something. What are you having? What would you recommend? I might suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara. Oh, what is that? Basically a hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara. Okay, hot chocolate, milk, ginger. I did get more water. Why, am I dying? Does my voice sound that bad, Sprinkles? What the fuck? Your drink is ready, sir. My. This is amazing. Glad you liked it. Yeah, I got water. Dad. Yes? Please go home after you finish your drink. Not until you leave, that good-for-nothing pervert. I need him. He's gonna help me become more successful. I know Morris. He's not a good person. The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars. I still have my informant in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better. You're just being paranoid. First you were afraid of how my fans would treat me, now you're afraid of the industry. What's next? You locked me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing? You're just too young to understand. Then make me understand, because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? We were together for almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Rachel, I'm sorry, but I'm trying, okay? Try harder, because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one. I know, but give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn, but I am learning. Or, you know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager. Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long. I told you I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out, but it doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum. If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris? I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now, please go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you going to be home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provides. But that's... See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel. Ugh, Rachel. Baby girl, what the fuck? Excuse me for a moment, Dawn. Yeah. I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway. What? You didn't hear their argument, Myrtle? Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it? That's amazing. What's so amazing about that? I don't think I can do that. Dividing my focus, my attention so completely? Especially when there's an argument like that. Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead? No, I was listening. I made notes. See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention. Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. You, Dawn, we're leaving. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks as usual. Please take care on your way home. I guess that's all for Oh, you're back. Again? Oh, you're back, Mr. Andrew. I keep doing that. Are you alright, sir? Sir? Oh. Yes, yes. Please don't worry about me. Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel? No, I lost her. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she's alright. I hope you're right. By the way, pardon me for asking. Yes? During your argument with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me. You're back! Coffee shop is doing good. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Now that's a trip down memory lane. You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable. Oh, no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago, just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know? They were huge in the 90s, and they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially, they were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like, what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families. And the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse, but it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. What do you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry? They visit my place from time to time, and we all meet up at least once a year. Usually, it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you gonna be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Dawn. And sorry for bringing our fight into your place. Don't worry about it. Yeah, he has a flip phone. Alright, then. Goodbye. Yeah, he has a flip phone, and, Detective, Joji has a flip phone. Well, they're the only ones, I believe. Everyone else has a smartphone. The Evening Whispers. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gail Naiman and Maruki Harukumi to collaborate for new IP. Oh god, Trey is gonna be insufferable. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you've come early today. Coachella. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something that you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me? What? Is it possible for us to work here? What? Why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our minds to learn that you need to mix between verbal and nonverbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skills improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we learned from here. This makes us think, instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? That is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally if you're applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job. If you get it at all. Oh. Well, let me think this over if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh, no. We are sorry for our spontaneity. But it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Like, what? What would I even have you do? Just sit here? Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers, some people come here just to chill. They might just come for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy, but you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Nonverbal signs? Yes. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry, I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking, or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though, to help keep your suit clean. And to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation. But it will make you look more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay. Let's start the night. What a dude. What a little guy. So we're just gonna have fucking Neil behind the counter with us? Oh, stop touching things, Neil. Neil, stop. Welcome. Holy wow. What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Don, what's going on here? I want to see him in the apron, right? Well, Neil is working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not that. Neil's just helping out. You've never looked like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around. No, literally, Freya's losing her mind. What? We have learned something since we arrived, and we came to the conclusion, before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition, I make the drinks. You'll only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya? If I still need to write for the paper again. What happened? The chief found out? Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher-up? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift, and the higher-up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? Oh my god. How about a warm cup of drink? Thank you, Neil. It is on the house? Uh-huh. You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do, according to our senses. It was. So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite. Our favorite? Anything. I trust you with the decision. So we have all the power in our hands. We'll give her coffee. Give her a little cinnamon coffee. This is anything. Looks great. Here's your drink. Especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today, I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think, now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable. Even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned intensely about Earthlings' bodies, about all the races, and we do not think that infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just... Neil. Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Would I let you work for me as well? You know what, Sprinkles? Yeah, I don't know what job we have in this coffee shop at this point, but we'll figure it out. Oh. We are glad to hear that then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Oh, we have heard about that term.
It's still very hard to understand your language.
It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing.
Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask.
Ask away.
How fast do you write?
Not fast enough, apparently.
But do you have numbers?
Numbers?
How many words do you produce per day?
I don't think I have the exact number, but full time? I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw.
After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000.
That's right.
But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words.
That's pretty big for a pitch draft.
Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the numbers of words, it seems you'll be able to achieve your target easily.
I wish.
Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If it were only judged writers on their ability to write large numbers of words, then we wouldn't have properly poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand. But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings.
Yep.
Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand. From languages to arts.
Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know.
Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So, it is still a valid parameter?
Definitely.
Cool.
Who taught him that?
That didn't sound like you at all, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth.
Big Thuddy Boots. Who is Big Thuddy Boots?
Oh, another guest.
You, yep.
Good evening, Miss Myrtle.
She's like, why the fuck? I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks?
I'm still the one responsible for that.
Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Coffee, coffee, ginger. Too many names. Too many names for coffee.
Your order is ready.
Not bad. Thanks.
You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle?
Psst, Neil, some
people come to the coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visit here.
Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Ah? Pardon us?
I was just training Neil on how we talk with the customers here.
I can see that. You're still trying to get laid? Not her giggling over there.
Oh. No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other.
Yeah, it's a step in the right direction. One suggestion. If you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening to the way we listen. Which essentially is not really listening at all.
That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try, step by step.
One small step for you. Might be one giant leap for your kind.
That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion?
No special occasion. It's just... That was a big slam, Aqua. What the fuck? Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What is happening here? I already told them we're the local... What? Local the cops when he was going to be. Where is Dawn? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything is fine. Huh. Okay. Please let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. My God. Is she okay? Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. It is alright, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here, anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here is the deal. That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Dawn. It's nothing, really. But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disrupt this place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start, but we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Coachella. What? What are you gonna do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breeding happenings during Coachella. This is why we decided that the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we'll be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. I shouldn't say this, but hell, that sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? It's nothing, we're just friends, you know? We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see? I thought your research was in computer graphics. Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander, so I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today, I wanted to thank her directly, but she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that, I'd refuse it anyway. But, wait, if you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your. Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How'd you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. We just know. Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game? There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? That depends on the game, but in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about pacing, control, and UI, UX. Oh, that must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely removed some of the weight on my chest, just to replace it with another weight. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I've just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after all that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done. I'm Sorry to hear that, Freya, but please be more confident.
I know. I hope it works out for all of them, Sprinkles.
I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know, after our first meeting. I subscribed to the Evening Whisper app, and then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others, but it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. I'm so excited to check out your book once it's done.
You're too kind, Aqua.
What you're going through, it's more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through, so I'm sure you'll both be fine.
Ugh. I don't have to talk about it in front of other people.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I just thought sharing is caring, you know?
Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people.
I really am sorry.
I know, I said thanks already, right?
You put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that.
Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way, but yeah, I kinda get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. What's your problem? Burnout? I've been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all.
I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years.
Yes. I don't really work on them, not directly.
So what do you work on?
A secret project. I'll tell you under friend NDA, okay?
Alright, I'm not with the paper anymore anyway.
I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP, or worst case, another FMC game in a different genre.
Isn't that a dream job for some people?
That's what I thought at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write for years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been making pitches, dozens of them, hundreds, thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai, that's what they said.
So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years?
Sometimes our team works to support others when they're going through a crunch cycle. They need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in.
No wonder you folks were considered the 7 samurai.
I guess, yeah. What? Oh.
By the way, Myrtle, I just realized.
What?
Usually, developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right?
More or less, yeah.
When was the last time you had a vacation?
Before I joined this company, I guess.
That's like 4 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Dude, no wonder you're so burnt out. Yes, that's why you need a vacation.
But I can't just take one.
You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow.
But tomorrow is...
I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day off.
But where should I go?
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
You will?
I'm going with you for this long weekend / vacation.
What about Max West?
That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now.
Hey. Okay, but I can't do it tomorrow. What about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right?
Alright. Oh, I'm so excited.
Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person.
Really? I'm sorry.
Don't be.
Okay, it's settled then.
I need to go home now.
And prepare for our getaway.
I'll come with you.
To my apartment?
No, we'll walk together to the bus stop just like last time.
Oh, okay then. Everyone, see you next week. Okay, have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during.
I forgot Neil was here. I forgot Neil was fucking still sitting back here.
May you find joy during your vacation.
Oh god.
Where are you leaving with her?
Okay. See you folks later. Alright. There she goes.
Vacation, huh?
You definitely need one, Freya.
I know. But not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya.
Thanks, Neil.
Anyway, are you going to close anytime soon?
Depends.
Why?
I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please, take your time.
You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with?
I wanted to check. Because if she's gone, that means that... Yeah, we only have 2 of these reads. Let's read these really quick before the day ends. Loving in Silence. It was a Saturday night as usual. I picked her up from her apartment for another Saturday date night. I used the word another, but to be honest, this was the first actual Saturday night date we'd done since I don't even know when. It wasn't every week a cool event related to our hobby happened, so we, or I suppose I should say, weren't going to miss this chance for a cozy evening in her apartment. We'd only been dating for 4 months, and I kid you not, we couldn't have been more different. I'm the type of person who feels restless if I don't go out on the weekend, while she prefers to lock in her apartment from the inside, flush the key down the toilet, and never leave again. That's why me going out to her apartment on the weekend was the fairest option for both of us. I mean, we can just order food online and chill without having to worry about all the traffic. Ain't that cool? That's what she said whenever I asked if she wanted to eat out somewhere. That happened a lot in our first month together. After that, I just tried to get used to it. We drove to the event. It wasn't that far, but traffic's always ridiculous on the weekend. Throughout the drive, we barely spoke. Total silence except for the music playing from my playlist. If she knew the song, we would sing along to the song. If not, then total silence it was. When we arrived at the event, she changed. She became the most outgoing, friendly, and talkative person around. Even I was nothing compared to her, and I usually considered myself a very talkative person. We said hi to everyone we knew, and some we didn't. Then we tried all the games being showcased there. We sat next to each other, trying one game after another, commentating on the story, art, music, gameplay, atmosphere, any other aspects you might use to judge a game. But when we played, we just played, no talking. During the playthrough, total silence, as if she was recharging spent energy from all the interacting she'd done before. Back in her apartment, we didn't talk much. She made 2 cups of green tea latte for both of us, and then we watched Netflix together with only a few words traded. Don't you feel bored dating me? She asked. Really? This again? I know, I'm sorry to bring this up again, but you were so silent today. I thought you were mad at me. Honey, I'm not mad at you. Why would I be? I don't know. It's just that I'm super introverted and you're super extroverted, and there are times when I feel like I'm holding you back from your true self. You're just overthinking things, honey. Tonight was amazing, and I can't thank you enough for being willing to join me and sacrifice your stay-at-home relaxation time. We both know how much you love staying in and how rarely you get the chance to do it. Why do you like me? You've asked this question a dozen times in the last 4 months, you know. I nudge her and smile. I just wanted to make sure, she said, and started crying. Hey, don't be sad. It's okay. And to answer your question, I don't know why I like you. That answer again, because it's true. All I know is I feel comfortable around you. I just feel happy, calm, and I don't... Do I need to know? That sounds dangerous, liking someone without knowing the reason. Oh, believe me, dear, I was confused for the longest time before I realized it's actually the best feeling I've ever had. How about you? Why do you like me? Who said I liked you? I was speechless for a moment. She grinned at me and giggled through the remains of her tears. You should have seen her face. Oh my god, don't mess around with me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
Good, it means you weren't lying about your feelings, she smiled. You haven't answered my question. It's a secret. That's not fair, I told you mine. I hate to break it to you, but I don't know isn't a proper answer, my dear. But it's an honest one. I know. We stayed silent again. So that was my introvert girlfriend in me. My answer to her was obviously a lie. Not knowing why you like someone is super scary, but I never imagined being able to feel like that for anyone other than her. At least that's how I wish things could be, I thought as I drove back home alone in my car in total silence. Oh, Freya, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you write like super cute shit and then you end it with, oh my god, what the fuck, Freya? The only reason to learn how to fly. No, literally, she's a little shit. It happened again, I told her as I exhaled smoke. What? I took the train once to get here and fell in love twice. Not this again, she sighed, looking like she wanted to stub her own cigarette out on my face. I just can't help it, she said nothing. It's way easier, you know, seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about how he or she lives. Why? I don't know why she does this. It's way easier, you know, seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about how he or she lives, ignoring the fact that what you see is not the way you really are. It's way easier. Sleepy? Yeah, no, I'm wrapping it up after this day. You can't keep doing this to yourself. You know you need something real. I mean, this might be a stupid suggestion, but you're still using that dating app, right? Try to be more open-minded while using it. I agree. Good. I agree that it was a stupid suggestion. She looked pissed. I couldn't blame her. It's not like this was the first time we talked about this. In fact, this conversation tended to happen around once a season. I feel so drained. I felt that. You need to stop overthinking. Go out and stop putting impossible expectations on people. I know I can't do that. I've tried. I get overexcited at any opportunity. And how's that served you so far? Now I was the one who said nothing. I'm afraid, I said. Of what? Of what will come after. I'm afraid that even if I find the right person for me, the people around me won't accept them, whoever they are. Fuck the people around you. Another stupid suggestion. I could be jailed for that. Okay. She took a long drag of her cigarette and narrowed her eyes at me. What happened to you recently? Huh? You don't usually overthink quite this much, so something must have happened. The truth is, something did happen. Something too silly to even be discussed, but she knew me. She knew about my problems, so I told her. I watched a stand-up comedy show. Seriously? It's true, I watched one of my favorite stand-up comedians. I knew he'd recently got married to someone he loves, someone I thought was very similar to him. All this time, I thought he took the easy way out, finding someone who quickly be accepted by the family he was born in, and the family he's about to make. But it turns out his journey was far from easy. There were hardships I never knew he faced. When he talked about it, it scared me. Why? The fact I'll have to deal with it someday. The fact that I might have to choose between. I sigh. At least when I see people on the train and imagine a life with them, those imaginary people don't create these kind of problems. They do create a different kind of problem, though. She's right. You know, sometimes I feel like I want to go to the tallest building in the city and just jump. I said, to die? That's not to fly, you fool. Because if that really happened, all the things that are scaring me won't matter. I can fly. Why the hell would I still care about all these boring everyday problems? Ain't that the dream, weirdo, she said as she lit another cigarette, leaving the discussion unresolved until it rang back around with the spring rains. That's crazy. Okay. Freya, do you need another drink? Still in the house. I definitely won't say no. Yeah, that's the end of that. Tea with milk. Oh, here's a new day. Friday, October 2nd. Did we time jump? The evening whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. New healthier fury sedative might be available sooner. Action video games rising hell blamed for violence in schools. So, let's save. That is where we're going to leave it for today. It is late. My voice is going to be shot if I keep going, so we're not going to. Thank you, everyone who stayed throughout. Sprinkles, thank you so much for dealing with me. Also, once again, for everyone that gifted subs and bits today, it means the world to me. And you guys are the only reason that I can keep doing this, so I appreciate it a lot. Let me see if anyone is awake to be a babysitter. Let's see if we know anyone who's awake. Oh. How long has he been going? Let's see. Ooh, 6 hours. He's probably going to be getting off eventually here. You know what? We're going over there anyways. Our next stream is probably going to be Monday because this weekend is way too busy, frankly. So I will have next week's schedule put out this weekend. Probably going to be Monday. Maybe some more Baldur's Gate. If not, we'll do either Vampire or Hollow Knight. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Cosmo. I hope you all have a good night. Get some sleep, take care of yourselves. Have good weekends. Be nice to Cosmo. And I will see you